Hello there, Cellcat. Welcome to you. How's things going? Welcome to another stream of GTA 5. So I did a stream about an hour and 20, 30 minutes ago. So now back with my second stream for my Tuesday of GTA 5. And we just did the Polito score heist. And I need to do some things first before doing any other missions, just to check what new dialogue we might be able to get. Michael and Trevor are still on the outskirts of Vinewood, I guess, that whole area, and we won't be able to hang out with them, I don't think. But I still want to ring everyone as every character again.
Dave Norton.
Liverbird Gaming UK, thank you so much for the follow.
You are through to the...
This is Dr. Isaiah.
Hey, it's Lester.
I cannot come to the phone right now.
Hello.
IT guy, what's up, bro? Look, I know you aren't still fixing computers for a living. When you gonna throw some work my way?
Hey, if you're right for a project, I'll be in touch, okay?
Okay, but don't forget about me.
I just speak into the thing?
Alright, so because we got dialogue with Ricky, I imagine that we would have gotten that conversation soon anyway, because Ricky probably would have called us up and that same dialogue would have played. But it's good to get it now, at least. But I never actually choose him. I should, in a future playthrough, actually choose him.
Agent Steve Haynes, FIB Los Santos Division. Leave a message.
You're through to Tracy Sack.
T, it's me. Hey, I'm bored. You want to do something?
I love stalking, but this is a bit much.
I was just trying to work on our friendship.
shit! Dave Norton, leave a message.
You are through.
This your boy LD, Long Dick. Holla at me.
Hey, it's Lester. I don't listen.
I cannot come to the phone right now.
You have reached Molly.
My answering machine is being...
Wait!
All right, shit, it's time to go.
Dave Norton.
This is the center. You are through to the.
Hey, it's Lester.
You have reached Molly Schultz. Hello, friend. I can.
Agent Steve Haynes. Drizatch is out.
This is Tanisha. Tang is busy with it. Highlight the beat.
Alright, so I've called every I've called every character as every character. So we've done that after that mission. Alright, so Franklin and Trevor can't hang out, so I can mark that off as already tested. Franklin and Michael can't hang out right at the moment. Franklin, Trevor, and Michael can't hang out at the moment. Franklin, Trevor, and Lamar can't hang out at the moment. Trevor and Michael can't hang out at the moment. So let's have a look if we can have Trevor hang out with Lamar yet. Probably not, because I think I've already rang Lamar as Trevor and got the answering machine. That's right.
This your boy LD.
Alright, so let's go back to Franklin and let's see if we can hang out with Lamar as Franklin. Thanks for the welcome back, Zenny. Welcome back to you as well, dude.
Hey, homie, let's get the hood together.
Hey, I know that nigga. Only problem is, I don't know Mo. Maybe we should do something for old time's sake.
I won't be long.
Alright, so let's see if there's new dialogue between Franklin and Lamar after having done the most recent mission that we did. Again, I'm too quick for the game, going to the map to see where the friend meeting place is before the game's actually put it on the map. Hello, Coaster Passion. Welcome to you. I'm doing really, really good, thanks. Things are going well. How about you? Hey there, Liverbird. Thanks again for the follow.
Ooh, too close.
If there's no new dialogue between Franklin and Lamar hanging out just yet, then we'll go and do another mission. It is Liverbird, yeah. I don't play GTA Online or Red Dead Online or any sort of like online multiplayer stuff. Just strictly single player stuff.
He falling through?
What it is, my nigga? Man, only inches.
Homie, you tripping.
Alright, no new dialogue. Liv, you need to do the single player. You do a lot of 5 roleplay. Oh, cool. How do you find that is to do the roleplay? Because I've seen a little bit of people roleplay when they're doing this game. But yeah, the single player story is just so good. Coaster, you're not okay, you feel ugly, you have a flu since 2 days, and you fall asleep this morning in front of your laptop. That really sucks to hear, Coaster Passion. I hope you feel really good soon. That sucks when that happens. Hopefully it doesn't last too much longer for you. Because having a flu for, so long, not only the side effects that happen, but it's just so frustrating. Zalcat, no online stuff. Dude, you're missing out on getting killed by random trolls over and over. Your loss. Well, I did actually try GTA Online back in the GTA 4 days, and got annoyed because I was trying to get multiplayer achievements, but the people I was playing with were hacking shit and everything. I'm just like, fuck this. So I never went back to online for GTA. Liverbird, you love doing it. You're also a dev for a server you're on. You're also the sheriff in that server, and you love doing all the cop stuff, including the AI pulling over and callouts. Yeah, that's the thing, right? There'd be so many extra things that you could get enjoyment out of in this kind of game if you're doing the role-playing aspect in online as well. So the next mission that we have is this Trevor one here, and that doesn't involve Franklin. If I scroll back up in the mission list, this is Derailed, which has Trevor and Michael. I think they actually start in the cutscene together. I just want to double check that though. Oh yeah, so Trevor arrives in the scene later. So, let's see. As Trevor, I'll go into the mission and then reload the save so we can show the perspective from Michael.
You think you own the road, don't you? You peddling pricks!
Trevor, what are you doing?
I gotta get my eyes checked.
Crooked, that's how it was for you starting GTA 5 online a few years back. Just got a bit of money to get a new car, went to get a haircut. All of a sudden, somebody is flying with a military plane through the street, destroying everything in its path, logged out afterwards. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like if you're just trying to play a certain way, not every single person is wanting to play that way as well, so it can create so many different situations. Liverbird, you just swapped to a new framework and doing a relaunch of the server today. I imagine that does take a little bit of work to do. I hope that it's still enjoyable though at the same time, and I hope it goes well setting off the new server. So how long roughly does it normally take you to create a new one?
Stupid outfits and arcane technology don't make you better than me. This country was built by and for the motor car. Go to France with your bicycles. Ride up a mountain, look down at people, fuck your own sister, and try and wear some clothes that leave something to the imagination. I can see your anal polyps through there.
Afro cycling is cringe. Good riddance.
Pedal! Pedal for me! Pedal your little heart out! There's a car coming! Get out the fucking way!
Trevor. Liverbird, it took you 2 months to do all the work. That's a lot of time. But if it's something that you're passionate about, that sort of like time commitment is very different, you know, if someone doesn't actually like what they're doing. It's amazing what can change our perspective of the amount of time something takes, you know. It's like if you're experiencing something you hate and you look at the time a lot while that event's going on, it makes time feel like it's going way longer than it actually is. Yet if you're doing something you enjoy and you hardly look at the time, in that same amount of time it feels like it just flew by. It's amazing how our own perspective and how often we check the time and whether we enjoy something or not while doing the amount of time that it takes can actually change whether it feels longer or shorter, regardless of how much time actually passes. Zalcat, you agree with Trevor on this one? Yeah, it's interesting, you know, like, in real life, whenever I've driven, I definitely have never been one to road rage or even really get angry at other drivers. Like, yeah, maybe I'd say, oh, come on, you serious? You know, but I'd never, you know, take it further than that. But when it comes to, you know, cyclists and motorcyclists, I've definitely got no issue with them as a thing. When I play GTA, obviously being a video game and not being real life, it's a different story though. I just like the idea of having the character run them over because of how funny it looks when they go flying, you know. It's a bit harder to get someone in a car in this game to go flying through the windshield, you know what I mean? It's a lot easier when someone's on a motorcycle in this game to make them fly up in the air. Liverbird, you're going to start a course soon to get better at game coding. You love coding, can do it for hours. You'll start something at like 1 PM and then be like, crap, it's 2 AM, I need to go to bed, lol. Yeah, you just find those things that you enjoy so much that when you actually do look at the time, you're like, damn, have I really spent this many hours on this? Because you just really, really enjoy the experience and that. But that's always good, you know, it's definitely great to go for things that you really, really enjoy, because then it means that when you do get those moments where you might not be having a great day, at least ultimately you know that you're working on something that you really, really love. Crooked, the row ad rage is like, boom, vehicle goes flying. Alright, so if we go in to this mission as Michael, we see the extended version of this cutscene, but if we enter as Trevor, we see the short version, and then that way when I reload the game to show Michael's, we actually get the full extended thing. There's some missions where there's not much of a time gap between when one character turns up against another, so I'm not going to worry about showing multiple characters entering the cutscene if it's only like a few seconds difference. But when there's like a big gap of time, I'd rather show the short version first, and then that way showing the extended version, having reloaded a save, doesn't feel like such a slog to watch. Oh. Until we get to a mission like this where the game is specifically like, you need to return as Michael to start this mission. That's fair enough, game. I can understand that. Trevor's still in the zone there, so it won't let me switch. Now it will. Liverbird, it's all the bug fixing and finding new ways to make the coding, and then when you let the other people use it and they really enjoy it, that means a lot to you. Absolutely, because then the work that you've put in has that extra benefit of not just being enjoyable for the act of actually doing it, but also seeing people really enjoy it adds an extra layer of enjoyment on as well, being able to see that they really respond well to what you've done and all the time that you've spent.
You? Again? I thought you were avoiding me for a living. Me and you got somewhere else to be, a doofus. Come on, meet me there.
Yeah, then see you later.
Doofus.
What went wrong with my life? Trevor about? He's probably out somewhere drinking human blood or eating household pets.
He's not that bad.
Really?
Well, okay, he is pretty bad. But he's got a sensitive side.
Oh, yes, he's very sensitive. When he gets his feelings hurt, he's devastated. So what's your story?
I ain't got a story. I'm an independent thinker. Living out here away from the man. From what I can tell, you're like a high school athlete. Living off old glories. You used to be able to manage heat. And now you're worried if your loafers are getting scuffed.
Any more bullshit comes out of your mouth, you're gonna learn all about my past glories firsthand. You understand?
Absolutely, sir. That came out wrong, all wrong. Tell Trevor the monthly train is coming through.
What monthly train?
The monthly train.
Where have you two been?
Getting some fresh air.
Talking of beautiful things.
Yes, I hear Stockholm Syndrome is very nice this time of year.
Hey, watch your mouth, boy, all right? It's always been a dream of ours. The train of dreams.
The hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about gold. Enough to keep Ron in trailers and you in therapy. Enough so that we can pay off that Mexican and get you back in town, baby! Yeah!
This better be fucking good!
Jesus. Man, we've talked about this hygiene thing before, bro. I invite you into my home, this is how you repay me? It's like living with a fucking horny skunk. Be under Raton Canyon Bridge in a boat. We'll stay in touch on the headsets.
Code? Well, you had to get some more mushrooms, light cream, and blue cheese for tomorrow's roast. Could not resist. Well, that's good though. You got all that ready so that you can just get it all together. So that quote where Michael says, yes, I hear Stockholm Syndrome is very nice this time of year. Ned Luke, who plays Michael, that's apparently his favorite line of dialogue that he says in the game.
Alright, so I'm taking a car to steal a boat, stick up a train, and get some gold.
That's about the size of it. Make it a fast boat.
The logistical mind of Trevor Phillips. So it's like gold bricks on board, right?
Sometimes. This is a high-value courier service run by Merryweather.
Oh, Merryweather?
Tranquilo, Mike. This ain't a weapons train. It's goods too valuable to insure for air travel trade.
Gold.
Sometimes gold, sometimes artwork, priceless antiquities. Sometimes enough for you, me, Ron, everyone.
Fine.
And here she is, the magical train. Choo-choo! Mike, oh yeah, another thing for your shopping list. We'll need some bombs.
Okay, I'll pick them up when I'm back at the trailer.
Back in the trailer? Where are you? We got work to do.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm getting changed.
Oh, getting changed? What have you turned into? I've got a ticket! Hold up!
I always fuck up on this mission.
Don't leave without me!
I've never done it without messing up, ever.
Chugga, 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 chugga.
There we go. Finally got on it.
All aboard! Oh, come on! Come on! Howdy! new conductor on this train. You on the water?
Sure, just caught a fish. Let me know when you need me.
Got it? Eat it? Be under that fucking bridge. When we go past Toledo Station, whole of Merryweather's gonna be on to us. We've been rerouted! Sorry! Em, I ain't far out. You under the bridge?
Approaching the inlet now. I'm powered through to the bridge.
I fucking love this game's music. Listened to it a couple of times on its own.
How you doing?
I'm living the life, my friend. This is quite a spot you picked.
Enjoy it now, because it's about to start raining fire. The score's in the orange container. Plant the charge, blow the doors.
Now, if I was a speed-free cannibal, what would I blow up a train to steal?
Don't be smart. Find the loot. Our moment of judgment is fast approaching. Score's getting wet, Mikey. Open up that freight car. Wouldn't want to see my best friend for life turn into chum before my eyes.
Let's get rich, Mikey!
I'll be as quick as I can be. I gotta run a fucking salvage operation in here.
Merryweather fleet's here, bro! How am I gonna speed you up, man?
I'm spending more time giving status reports than looking.
You wanna die in a government holding facility? Find something and go!
I can tell you I'm looking, or I can actually look.
They got shooters on the track!
You still got that thermal scope on your rifle? Find the shooters with it before they find me.
Yeah, got one of them! I'm out here doing the hard work while you're in there relaxing. Find something! No more snipers, so you can come out as soon as you find something! Now the parachute regiment turns up! You beating off in there? Move it!
I ain't found nothing good yet. Baby on board, we're good to go.
About fucking time! Come on!
Get in the boat, come on! Sit down, come on!
Downriver! Vámonos! We got boats on us! Sure, you're right. It's a beautiful thing.
There's nothing natural about this. Nada. Boat, T! She's yours!
I forgot to say, nice outfit! And by nice, I mean lame! You feeling alive? Juice pumping through your glands?
My glands are just fine. Without the crashing trains, exploding helicopters, and sinking boats.
There's somewhere we can pull up just down the coast.
Whoa! Man, you work hard for your living. Boil it down for me. How much you think you make for a senseless killing, huh? Couple nickels?
Times are tough. Have been since we put you in the ground.
Hey, you had your savings.
That I couldn't access because you blew the identities. You know, there was nothing for Brad's defense. Man didn't even get a trial, just popped up in Supermax. Ron organized some transport for us.
Oh, his and hers, huh?
Because of your independent spirit. Hey, 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 hey! Hey, before you go, show me the loot.
It's perfect.
Perfect for fucking what?
For squaring things with that Mexican psycho. We give him this, and you end your relationship with that little lady. Maybe we won't be deadmen in Los Santos.
I don't fucking see that Silicon City again. It'll be too soon. But this is my job, not your call to make.
Nah, your job fucked things up with the Mexican to begin with.
My job, my score, get your own!
Wait, you give me that case, I'll give you something bigger.
What?
Union Depository.
Fuck off. Can't be done.
I never said impossible. Just very difficult.
Verging suicidal?
That a line you're afraid to cross? Come on, T. You remember the dreams? Couple kids pulling jobs, the big one. I know it sounded crazy back then, huh? But hey, you and me together again. With Lester and Franklin on board, we can do this thing, T. This ain't no dream no more. Aye. You keep the case.
Fuck me. Okay, hey! All right. Here. Keep that silly fucking thing. And you can keep Patricia as well, all right? Because I respect that lady and I ain't gonna hold her back.
Thank you.
Just remember, I'm gonna be keeping my eye on you every inch of the way, all right?
Of course.
And if that bastard fucking cheats on her one more time, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
You know, Trevor, we both know you're not the marrying kind. But hey, it's great to be back in business, huh? Let's bring it on.
The big one! The big one!
Alright, so if people are going for gold in this mission, you need to get the mission time, faster speed, and better than CJ. I forgot that that's what they called that requirement, related to the train.
Hello?
Townley's on the line too.
Hey, Trev.
All right. I need your whole crew over at Cape Catfish. We're moving on the chemical weapons plant.
Nah. I just gave something to Lester. I need to deal with some stuff.
get back to Los Santos. Just, give me a week.
We got the equipment with your Polito money. The gangbanger's already on the way. The window's open, my friend, and you are jumping out of it.
Shit. Shit!
Los Santos ain't going anywhere, bud.
Alright. So let's make a quick save. Alright, so I don't know yet if we can go in town without any messing up. Alright, so first things first. Gonna have all the characters make phone calls. And then I'm gonna deal with the hanging out side of things.
For fuck's sakes.
Dave Norton, leave a message.
You are through to the exclusive
Hey, it's Lester.
I cannot come to the phone right.
You have reached Molly Schultz's messaging service. Leave your...
This is Oscar. My answering machine. Wait.
This your boy LD.
Dave Norton, leave a message.
You are through.
This is Dr. Isaiah.
Hey, it's Lester.
I cannot come to the fore right now. Call back.
I just speak into the...
Agent Steve Haynes.
You're through to...
Agent Steve Haynes, man.
Alright, I know that Franklin and Trevor, Michael and Trevor cannot hang it out, so I don't need to try. But I'm also going to try again to hang out with Lamar as Franklin. See if there's any new dialogue. But if not, I will have made a save here as Franklin, so we're closer to the mission start.
You are through.
Call Lamar in a moment. But maybe given what mission's up next, Franklin won't even be able to hang out with Lamar anyway. So I'll leave him till last.
Hey, it's Lester. You have reached Molly Schultz's met.
Hello, friend.
Agents.
Strizach is out.
This is Tanisha Jackson. I guess I'm busy. Tying it.
Hey, what's up? You busy? You want to hang out?
Who this? I remember some fool used to sound like you. Okay, stranger man, come on through, man. Pick me up when you can.
On my way.
Oh, really? Damn, my nigga, this how you rolling now? For real? What's up, homie?
Alright, no new dialogue with Lamar. So the next mission is the monkey business mission. I wonder. What happens if I enter this mission as Trevor? Because Trevor, looking at the cutscene, doesn't turn up straight away. Like, he's not there straight away, I mean.
You're just gonna stand there while I burn to a crisp? Whoa! Did you not fucking see me?
Cellcat Trevor runs like he's holding in a fart. He's like, I must get to my destination, but I must not fart before I do. It's like, just get the fart over and done with, Trevor, and then run to your destination. He's saving it for Ron. Yeah, he wants to wait till he gets near Ron, and then he just wants to let her rip and potentially knock Ron out from the stench. It would have been funny if they brought back from the first two GTA games the fact that you could actually fart and burp. It'd be good if they brought them back into this game and actually let you press a button to make that happen. Or maybe there is and I just didn't know.
Pete. This is Flying Camel. I think I just fucked up your compound pretty good.
Franklin was still here.
Come from? I'm on my way to the meet. Ain't you gonna be there?
Another time.
Wasn't expecting Franklin to still be there by this point. I thought he would have gone somewhere else, but given the mission we're about to do, it does make sense that he's still there after all that time. The mission has been disrupted. Why? Is it because I'm turning up as Trevor? Fuck it. Reload that save that I made, where Franklin's right there, and we'll just have Franklin go there. There's not really that much difference between how much time goes when the cutscene starts and Michael and Franklin, sorry, are talking to each other and then Trevor turns up. So it's not like there's 5 minutes worth of dialogue that we're missing out on if we don't go there as Trevor first. Game, what the fuck? Why has the mission been disrupted? What about my approach to this mission disrupted it? Oh, fuck off. seriously, game, why is the mission being disrupted no matter who I approach it as without doing anything wrong? I'm not wanted, there's no killing anyone near the zone. Like, game, what the actual fuck is causing this to come up saying this mission is fucking disrupted? There. I hate when games pull this shit. There's no obvious reason why something's fucking up. How about I just try walking into the mission zone? Maybe the game's too sensitive for coming into the mission zone fast. Maybe you have to, like, stealth your way in. Jesus fucking Christ. So because Franklin in the cutscene comes in on foot, it means we had to come in to the mission zone on foot, does it, game? Is that what I was doing wrong? Sorry.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, hey, man. How you doing?
Man, I was wondering, have you heard from your family?
Yeah, sure. No, that's a lie. I haven't heard a fucking thing.
Damn, that's fucked up, man.
Yeah, well, not gonna matter. We're all gonna be dead in about a half hour anyway.
What's going on, ladies?
Hello, Trevor. What kept you?
Business, Michael, business. All right? I'm the CEO of a big international corporation. It's very time-consuming. Nothing, of course, you'd understand, being a gentleman of leisure. You know, Franklin, if there's one thing that you're gonna learn from being around us...
Please, fucking insanity. Then they can't fry you.
If you want something done, go to the busy man. This rich fuck is useless.
Hold on, man. Could y'all knock that shit off?
Oh, look! Boys, you're boys. It's the feds.
Hey, where's the other three?
What other three?
We told you to bring along 6. This is a 6-man job.
No, you didn't.
Dave did?
No, Dave didn't.
You said you'd do it.
That is a frickin' lie. I do not get things wrong.
All right, great. Then we're out of here. Fuck it. Let's go.
You 3 can do it alone.
And fuck you. You do your own dirty work.
Hey, I do my dirty work every day, keeping the country safe from scum like you.
And you're doing a great job, sir.
Hey, you want this job done? Then come with us, huh? Come on, Mr. Leisureware, Mr. Depressed Accountant. Let's go save America.
Who the fuck are we saving it from this time?
This is the real deal. My sources are convinced there's a plot in international affairs, you know, the agency, and they're using this facility to make a serious nerve toxin.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Which they plan in their mind-blowing insanity to let a major terrorist release on a metropolitan area so they can continue to get funding. Nothing increases funding for fighting terrorism more than successful acts of terrorism.
All right. So let me get this straight then.
No. There is no getting it straight. That's the point. Now we're doing this. You 2 are on getaway. Fuck off and make it happen. Michael, you're with us. What size flipper you wear? Agent Norton, it's been a while since you were in the field. The sight of you in neoprene is something we save for our worst enemies.
Shut up, I'll be fine.
And you, get in. You're driving.
Go down the coast. The facility's a few clicks south of us.
Listen to me, Steve. No wisecracks, got it? No fucking cliches. We're fighting for the freedom of the people today.
Don't lecture me on patriotism. You've been living outside the system too long. Social responsibilities, a joke to you.
So maybe I redeem myself, get killed in the process, huh? That old bullshit.
No one is dying on my watch. Not even the burnout bank robber with temper issues and nothing to live for.
A hero's death is too good for you. You'll die in the ignominy you deserve.
Oh, thank God. Fate shall carry me safe through these selfless acts of charity.
I love that whole dialogue there, because essentially what Michael is saying, you know, none of this cliche bullshit, and yet what happens with the conversation? It mentions all this cliche kind of stuff. And I think there's a little tiny tongue-in-cheek jab at Red Dead Redemption, this idea of, you know, Michael saying, you know, why don't I die and, you know, get redemption or something like that. In Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, both the main characters end up dying, and they kind of, you know, redeem themselves by the end of the story. I don't know if that's actually supposed to be referencing Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, but I wouldn't be surprised if it is.
This is the bay. We can get in through the discharge tunnel.
Here goes.
Well, at this point, Red Dead 2 was still being made in 2013, but Red Dead Redemption 1 had been out for 3 years by the time this game was released.
There'll be a grate over the outlet. Townley, you've got the cutter. When we get there, go to work punching through.
Roger that. Okay, using the oxyhydro cutter on the grill.
That's burning at over 3,500 degrees.
Yeah, thanks for the science lesson. Can I keep this for the next vault I hit?
You've got a limited supply of gas in the cutter, so get this right.
So, you got any more little facts for me from the instruction manual?
Now you'd want some intel on the equipment we sourced using your hard-won funds.
Ha! I figured it was all gonna go on a wardrobe full of windbreakers. Oh, and maybe some nipple clamps. That should do it.
Oh really, Cellcat? Oh no. I hate when that happens. That's rough. Hopefully it'll be on sale again soonish.
Alright, we go down the vent, find the access point.
You sure this thing comes out where you think it does?
The intel is good. We're 100 yards out.
I feel like I'm giving a colonoscopy to the Statue of Happiness.
Nice change from beating up Trevor Phillips's ass all day. You feel that? Water's getting warmer.
You wet your pants, Davey?
This is a cooling tunnel. Of course it's getting warmer. No one urinated.
I know for a fact that that ain't true.
Problem with this job is I only get to know the criminals who are dumb enough to get themselves caught.
Yeah, only I wasn't caught. Remember? I turned myself in.
He makes a point. That makes you doubly dumb.
Final turbine. Nearly there. That's an air pocket. Take it up to the surface, people.
There's a ladder there. Get up it.
How are we? Huh? We ready? I was born ready. Let's do this. Come on, Dave. What's the plan?
Hey. We locate the toxin and action our escape strategy. That's what we got.
Great. Lead the way.
Bank robber, your job is to keep this covert and non-lethal as long as you can. Dave, you're on point. I'm leading from the rear. And Michael, you're on stun gun duty.
Hands up, you, now! Against the wall, quick!
Whoa!
Put him to sleep, Mike. Let's get moving, people! Hands where I can see him.
Hey, how'd you get down here?
Okay, now hit the elevator.
So what exactly does a neurotoxin look like?
You're on a need-to-know basis, bank robber. Shut it. Elevator's coming down. Someone's on board.
Out! Easy now.
Please, don't.
You got clearance? Give it up.
Please don't hurt me.
Give up your access card. Grab the card. Next floor. Come on.
How you feeling about this? I'm feeling pretty damn fine. Yeah, if only your camera crew was here.
Eyes right. Stay on top of this. We're fine. Move on. You see the lab geeks? I don't want trouble from these two. Put them up!
I knew I should have stayed in the college lab.
We gotta keep moving. Along here and to the left. Let's keep moving. Up through here. Stay against this wall. Security is scheduled to come through here. They're on us. Make a judgment call.
I dare you. Just a little pinprick. What can a pinprick do?
Ask the monkey. Go on. Tiny amount on your hand.
They've gone. We've got some time. You got the access card. Swipe us in. There's a lab rat in with the toxin. Let's do this.
You! Door, now!
I don't know what you think you're doing.
The locking mechanism is triggered from the inside. Pause it. We got company.
I got this. You! Hands up! Back up! Back up! And freeze! We get collateral!
You want to see his very large brain smeared on the glass? Open up.
The special agents have the door. Go in there and secure our nerve agent.
This'll make me the most dangerous man in the country. I'm also the most shit scared. Oh, man. Thank you, federal government.
Damn it! We need to get the nerve agent into a refrigeration unit.
Facility security has been compromised. Warning.
You got the right weapon? The shit's about to get real.
not when Michael takes a bullet in the test tube. We gotta go, we gotta go! Another guard! Poor bastard! Left! We need to be gone before the whole place gets shut down! Along here, to the left! You hit me in the wrong place and we're all fucked! Sent out. Expect reinforcements. That's what I need. I got another fucking agent in my pocket and a battalion of soldiers on my ass. I don't want to be here either. My dope dog.
I've been down over here. Look at this idiot!
Don't shoot me. I'm carrying nerve toxins here. Get the agent in the refrigeration unit. He's over in that container. Come on. Here we go. Get her on ice before the sell-by. Okay, stay. Easy does it, Em. Just as I was getting used to having the apocalypse in my pocket. There you go. Phillips is on his way. Good. Get this thing ready to move.
I'm just a couple clicks out. Is the package ready?
Package is ready. Get over here, man.
I can't believe they spent the tank from the Polito job on this chopper. It's a flying pig rig.
And we need a flying pig rig right now.
Hey there, listener. Good morning to you. Welcome on in. It's going really good. Things are going well with the game. Probably might finish it tomorrow, maybe. Salcat Resident Evil Revelations is that a good one? It's on sale right now. I'm probably not the best person to ask because I really liked it the first playthrough. Second playthrough, absolutely hated it.
Detain this man.
Fuck you, I should detain you. I just took a bullet for my country.
Time to go. Bring us up. What happened back there? Where's Agent Haynes? Don't tell me we suffered casualties.
Only self-inflicted ones. Fucking guy shot himself so he could pass as a double agent.
Well, maybe they'll debrief him with a 12-inch aluminum flashlight. Haynes took the easy way out. We're the ones hoping we'll outrun the agency response team. I think Franklin's the one taking the easy way. Guy's got his feet up in an aircraft hangar.
Look, let's just get to the airport so we can finish this bullshit.
When you drop us, I'll take the nerve agent. Mr. Phillips, can I trust you to dispose of the chopper? I got more important things to worry about messing around with this stupid chopper. Like things that actually mean something. Not made-up wars with made-up enemies. Matters of the heart. Is he fucking with me? Probably not.
Hey, Frank. It's cracking, man. So the chemical weapon in there, right? If it even is a chemical weapon, hell, it could be shaving cream for all I know. By the way, next time you're getting wet. Oh, but there won't be a next time, will there, Davey? There never is.
I'll do my best for you. I always try.
Yeah, well, maybe this time we'll get lucky. Maybe this time Steve will succumb to the strains of enhanced interrogation techniques.
Interrogate him? Are you insane? They're probably decorating him right now.
Hey, Davey, your boys at the agency are onto you, remember? Huh? You and Stevie.
Just try and keep your heads down.
Yeah, putz. What's this? Oh, fucking A. Yes! What's up, man? My days in the wilderness are over. Lester, he settled up with that crazy Mexican motherfucker. Gave him the artifact. Now, as long as Trevor handles the wife, we're good. But what about him, man? Yeah, fuck him. He likes the desert. Besides, we do one big score, we're all gonna have to go our own separate ways anyway. Oh, man. I can't wait to get back to that movie studio.
Yo, all right, man. Well, shit, I'll holler at you later then, all right?
What a shit show. I'll tell you what, you could take this desert and stick it. My life may be a world of pain, but from here on out, it's gonna be cool, comfortable, air-conditioned pain. Take it easy.
I like how Michael's more excited at getting back to the movie studio than the potential at this point of getting back with his family.
I had a wonderful time, Trevor. But we both know I made a vow to my husband.
I know!
You have a great pain inside you, but you are a beautiful man.
I've never been so happy and so sad in my life.
You have a beautiful way with words.
For some reason, everyone I love abandons me.
I am not abandoning you. I am going home.
Street you!
I know. I know. No. Stay.
You better treat her right, man! I will, amigo! Yeah, otherwise, the other ear! Of course! The way I see things, you and me and Michael, we're friends now. Good friends. Such good friends that we will make a great effort to avoid one another.
That's fucking perfect!
Thank Michael for the statue. It is exquisite. Yeah. Yeah, I will.
So if you're going for gold on this mission, you need to do stunner, headshots, accuracy, and mission time. Yeah, Salcap. Yeah, doing the whole episodic thing. Um, having to make sure that you get the actual full version. Listen, if someone gifted you Revelations 2 one day, you didn't know it was episodic. Turns out they only gifted you the first of four episodes. You had to buy the rest since you'd scheduled to play it thinking you had the whole game. Damn. Listen, I'm glad to hear GTA is going well. What ending are you going for in this playthrough? Oh, it says it. Show all three endings. Yeah, so I'll be showing the 2 endings that I never like to choose, normally, as the ones that I show. But there's differences in characters' dialogues and all that after you do one ending. So I'm going to have to explore as much as possible everything after one ending, then do the same for the second ending, and then do the same for the third ending. But the one I'm going to end on, as in ending-wise, will be the one that I always like to choose, which is the third way option. Lucinda also was playing Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City with friends earlier today. You're almost at the end. Oh, that's cool that you're almost finished with that, Salcat. I never actually even saw a trailer for that game.
Dave Norton, leave a message.
You are through to the...
Hey, it's Lester.
I cannot come to the...
You have reached my...
This is Oscar. Leave a message if it's urgent.
My answering machine is being monitored. Be careful what you say. They're listening.
Wait!
Salcat, in that game you play as Mercs working for Umbrella and have to kill Leon and the main characters, and it ties in with events from the second and third game. Pretty cool in your opinion? Definitely looks like they failed at their mission. But that's cool that you enjoyed it, Salcat. It was one of those games that I remember at the time it did get some negative reviews and things. But it was one of those things by that point where I was like, I don't feel like I need to play every single side Resident Evil thing anyway, so I was sort of like leaving it.
You're through to Big J.
So okay, they do fail. You did kill Nemesis. Leon and Ada escaped you. Damn it.
Dave Norton, leave a message.
And you would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for that meddling cannon.
You are through to the exclusive personal line of Devin West.
This is Dr. Hey, it's Lester.
Oh yeah, Lucinda. Gotta hate that meddling cannon.
I cannot come to the fore right now.
Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? Still love that video by Murphish about Martin. Do you know who I am?
Is it the brownies? Or does that girl got 3 tits?
Oh, high school. Even my son likes that movie.
Michael!
I'm back in town, Mr. Richards. You want to get together?
I'd love to, but I'm in Liberty City getting some lifetime achievement thing. Pfft. Little do they know, my third act starts now. Meltdown!
Meltdown, baby. Hey, I'll see you when you're back.
Agent Steve Haynes, FIB Los Santos Division.
There we go, some new dialogue I never ever heard before. With Solomon Richards, calling him up after that mission.
You're through to
Dave Norton.
This is the Center for the
You are...
So recently I added a new channel points redeem, and it's only for certain games where when it's redeemed I do the dialogue in a cutscene with the Arnie impression dubbing over every character in the cutscene. Not every game gives you the ability to go into a menu and see every single cutscene. So for games like GTA 5, it's only really the intro cutscene to a mission, because I can't specifically go and just load up a cutscene from the end of a mission. Although, what I could do is basically start the mission and fail on purpose a few times, and then each time it asks if I want to skip the checkpoint, that'll checkpoint it, and take it to another sort of thing, which would take a bit more time to get through that. But it's something that won't be on every single game though.
Hey, it's...
And it doesn't work for, like, they used to call them pre-rendered cutscenes, but you can't call them that now, I don't think, because that's now standard to have the cutscenes done in the same graphics that the gameplay is. You know, it used to be that certain cutscenes were done completely differently to the main game. Sorry, the gameplay.
You have reached...
You see it in games that get remastered, and there's a moment, like in Assassin's Creed 3, there's a moment where Connor is looking through a spyglass in the remaster version, and obviously it's a different kind of thing that they use, so the graphics for the actual vision you see through the spyglass is very low quality still, even though it's a remaster.
Hello, friend.
Because apparently you can't remaster that kind of stuff. Seemingly.
Agent Steve Hain.
Strizach is out.
This is Tanisha Jackson. I guess I'm busy, so you know. Tang is busy with it. Highlight the beat.
Alright, so I've called all the characters as every character. Alright, so now we do the hangout combinations. Alright, so Franklin and Trevor. See if there's any more new dialogue and conversations with them in Hangouts.
Hey, T, I'm bored, man. Wanna hang out or something?
Yes, for sure, pal. Absolutely.
Great. I'll be there soon.
Let's get cracking. Franklin, my main dude.
Holy shit!
Alright, no new dialogue between them. Alright, so we've tested Franklin and Trevor. Now it's Franklin and Michael's turn. Then Franklin and Lamar, then Franklin, Trevor and Michael, then Franklin, Trevor and Lamar, then Trevor and Lamar, and then Trevor and Michael. They're all the combinations I've got to check for this playthrough. That is... And that's not counting Jimmy and Amanda, who are characters that can also be hung out with. But I'm not covering them in this playthrough because fuck those characters. Even for a 10th anniversary playthrough, I'm not going to be giving the characters the satisfaction of being included in a playthrough celebrating the 10th anniversary because I hate the characters so much. But in a future playthrough, I'm actually going to specifically have hangouts just with those characters and then fuck them over in the gameplay after the hangout's been done.
Hey, Michael, it's me, man. What's going on? You want to hang out or something?
Yeah, great.
Cool, I'll come pick you up. Woo, too close. Oh, shit.
Holy shit!
Okay, let's go. Good to see you, man. Hey, no more of that.
Anasune, what characters do you hate? Amanda, Jimmy, and Tracy in this game. I'd rather there was an outcome where they basically leave Michael's life forever. So what I tend to do in my playthroughs is do things like when there's a mission with the characters, purposely drive away from them so they can't get in the vehicle straight away, blow them up, run them over. Whenever there's like a transition when I change from someone to Michael and he's hanging out with Amanda, Jimmy, or Tracy, then I do something in gameplay to actually, you know, cause them to quote-unquote die, and then they send a text message to Michael saying you're going to pay for our hospital bill. There was even one playthrough where after they all go to therapy together, I actually parked on one side of the busy highway and ran across and then watched as they got run over by vehicles.
Lamar, wanna hang out, man?
Hey, I know that nigga. Only problem is, I don't know Mo. Maybe we should do something for old time's sake.
See you in a bit, homie.
falling through. What's up, homie?
This don't make no fucking sense.
The reason I reload is because it takes less time to reload the save that I made than it does to continue and finish the hangout that gets organized. If there's no new dialogue on the way to the hangout, then there's no point in doing the whole hangout procedure.
Hey, Michael, it's me, man. What's going on? You wanna hang out or something?
Sure.
Cool, I'll come pick you up. Man, I'm sorry, fool. T, it's me. Listen, I'm about to meet Michael. You want to join us?
Yes, for sure, pal. Absolutely.
Okay, good. I'll be there soon.
Okay, let's go. Hey, good to see you, Frank.
Man, that's dumb luck right there. Get your ass bullshit.
Christ almighty.
There he is. Let's do this. Let's do this, gentlemen.
Alright, so we have 3 more combinations to check for. Franklin, Trevor, and Lamar. Trevor and Lamar. And then Trevor and Michael.
Lamar, hey, how about we kick it?
Hey, I know that nigga. Only problem is, I don't know Mo. Maybe we should do something for old time's sake.
On my way. Fuck. Shit, only itch. Hey, T, listen, I'm hanging with Lamar and wanted to know if you wanted to join us.
Yes, for sure, pal. Absolutely.
Great. I'll be there soon.
Hey, I'm gonna get right into this.
Man, that's dumb luck right there.
He falling through?
Film that shit.
Now, a while ago, I found out that sometimes if Franklin and Trevor hang out, sorry, if Franklin hangs out with Lamar and doesn't get any dialogue, sometimes picking up Trevor as well will actually trigger some dialogue between Franklin and Lamar before they get to Trevor. So that happened a previous time. So let's see if it is something that happens more than once.
What it is, my nigga?
Look out the way. Oh my God.
All right, let's get cracking. Let's do this, gentlemen. Little miscalculation there.
Don't get careless, homie. And watch that shit, homie.
Would you look out?
We flying now.
Oh shit.
Hello, Ghostface. It's going really good, thank you. How's things with you? Just testing for some more dialogue between characters when hanging out with them. Next combo I'm going to do is Trevor and Lamar on their own. And then the final combo to test at this point is Trevor and Michael. But basically I've been doing this process after almost every mission. Not every single mission. There's some missions where you can't hang out with certain characters because they're part of the mission that you're up to.
Hey, buddy, you're hanging out with me.
Alright, dude, okay. I thought you was cool on me, but, whatever.
Don't move. I'm coming.
Oh, snap, of course. What else would your crazy ass be driving, you fucking weirdo? Man, just try to act normal for a few hours, okay?
Ghostface, pretty good. You may have jumped to conclusions about your opinion on Origins the first time you played it. You haven't played it since and you don't know if you like it. You're on right now just seeing how it goes and also downloading a game similar to the newer AC titles and seeing if you like that better, but we'll see. Glad to hear that you're going pretty good, Ghostface. That's understandable too, as well. I mean, that's the thing, like, I've had things that I really liked the first time and then hated the next time or didn't like as much anymore. And I've also had the opposite as well. There's actually been a couple of horror movies that when I first watched them I didn't really think much of them, and then it wasn't until I watched them a second time years later that I actually realized how good they were and that I really liked them. The first one of those examples is a horror movie called The Serpent and the Rainbow. It's based on a real story, supposedly anyway, of this American who investigated voodoo and everything and got caught up in that whole world. The first time I watched it, I didn't really think much of it, but it wasn't until I watched it again years afterwards that I really appreciated it and thought it was a really good horror movie. And the other one was the original Candyman. I saw that the first time and I thought, it's okay, but it's not that good. Years later, watched it again, thought it was much, much better. Plus in games, like, I've had games that I liked the first time and then the second time I absolutely thought they were terrible. Like Resident Evil Revelations 1. I liked it the first playthrough, second playthrough hated it.
Hand job's the best you're gonna get.
Alright, time to do the combo of Trevor and Michael hanging out.
Trevor, remember me? Want to spend some quality time with you.
Hey, Trevor. Yeah, sure.
Good. I've been monitoring your movements. I can be there soon.
That was entirely your fault!
How about this? Just like old times.
Miss me!
Alright, very surprised that there's no dialogue between any characters that's new given what's happened in the story, but fair enough. Ghostface, you did that with a few movies also, like you didn't really like the Joker movie first watch, but loved it second. This is because that was one of your first thriller psychological movies and you were expecting action and stuff like that, but that was a stupid way of going into it. I definitely understand what you mean, you know. I sort of felt that way about westerns, because when I was actually a child growing up, of course I liked things that were of the Wild West, like video games, specifically a game called Gunsmoke, and cartoons like Lucky Luke, and also cowboys and Indians, you know, toys like little figurines, like army men type. But movies, though, like live action movies, was a different thing for me because it just didn't interest me. And I thought, oh, they're just boring movies, you know what I mean? And growing up, I was watching a lot of action stuff, Arnold stuff, Sylvester Stallone stuff, that kind of thing, from the ages of like, you know, 7 until I was about probably, maybe I think 13 or 14. So I didn't like the idea of sitting down and watching a Western because I thought, oh, they're just boring movies about a time period that's boring. There's no real action happening kind of thing. But then I ultimately realized that if you look at a lot of action movies from that time period, they were very reminiscent of the kinds of stories that would be in a Western. It's just a different time setting, you know. One of the movies that actually changed my mind on that too was Back to the Future Part 3, which was actually set in the Wild West. So that was sort of like my gateway towards becoming interested in watching Westerns, once I made that realization. So I do know what it kind of feels like where you don't want to go and watch something, or you're not really that interested in it because it's not the style of movie and that. But that's cool that you gave it another chance and actually, you know, enjoyed it. And that's the thing about psychological movies, and that is they're generally a lot more. They're not as action heavy necessarily. You look at a movie like Seven. There's, I guess you could say, the only real action scene is the chase when Mills is chasing the suspect. There's no like shootouts. There's no kind of like car stunts or anything like that. So that's a movie that's more about the actual getting under the skin of the viewer and messing with their head. And that movie does it so well, not only visually with what you get shown, but also things that you can only imagine as well. Let's see what mission we have next. Looks like it's this Trevor mission down here. So if it's a Trevor mission, looking at the list of missions, we just did Monkey Business. So this is going to be the Hang 10 one, I imagine, with the confrontation between Floyd and Deborah. Because the other missions that we have after that is Surveying the Score and Bury the Hatchet are the next missions after this one. So I can't remember if after Hang 10 it automatically goes into Bury the Hatchet, or if that's after the Surveying the Score thing. Because in this stream I don't want to do too much stuff that's going to have to wait and hang around for. So I'll just do this next mission and then see where we're at time-wise. So this is Hang 10. I think it's a very short mission anyway. Alright, this mission won't take too long to do.
You gotta dress with success, man. That's not working. Well, did you move some of the money in your other
Lucky miss!
Ghostface, you may just also not like the damage number pop-ups in Origins, so you may only play Origins as you may not like the RPG mechanics, and therefore skip Odyssey as that is more RPG heavy. Yeah, see, that's the thing about Ubisoft changing it so that all their franchises take on RPG elements, is they're basically trying to bring in new fans who don't like the games that they have as the genre that they have it, so they change it to a different genre to get the people who love that genre who otherwise don't play their games to actually want to play their games. And in doing so, they're basically saying, fuck you, to the fans of each franchise that they have that actually likes the franchises as the genres they are, because that's the genre they've always been. You know what I mean? So...
Hello. Who is this?
It's me. I shouldn't have called.
Patricia! Mrs. Madrazo! Hey!
Are you behaving, Trevor?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. Patricia, I really miss you. Time together. Very important.
I have to go.
And I'm always a believer of, if your game is good, then the people who like that kind of game are more important to get the game good for. You know what I mean? Like, I like stealth games. So if a game that isn't primarily stealth uses stealth in certain parts, I personally don't mind it. However, someone who doesn't like stealth games, and specifically avoids them, doesn't like to see a stealth mission in a game that isn't a stealth game, because it basically forces them to have to play that way, you know. So I understand when there's a game that's a certain genre that, you know, people don't want. But when it comes to genres that I don't really like that much, or a style of game that I don't really like that much, like Final Fantasy, I don't really like turn-based fighting. I'd rather get in there and start fighting, and if I take damage through not defending, it's only because I didn't defend. It's not because it wasn't my turn to choose defend or not, you know. But I wouldn't say to Square Enix, I guess, I wouldn't say to them, you know what, I hate that style of game. From now on, I want you to only to make the style of games that I like. You know, I don't expect that of Final Fantasy. You know, so I just don't play the games, and I think there are some games in that series that aren't like that, which is fair enough, but I'm not going to ask a franchise that's a certain genre to just change its genre just because I don't like that genre. You know what I mean? So I think that when you're actually having a franchise that's successful as the genre it is, you just have to accept that not every single player on the entire planet is going to want to play a game of that genre. Be grateful for the people who actually do, and cater the games to them. Because in the long run, you're going to do better because you'll be pleasing the core people. And if by any chance someone who doesn't like that type of genre just so happens to play it and enjoys it, even though it's not of a genre that they like, well, that just means that you've created a game that that person responds to on a different level, which overrides their dislike of that genre, you know. But you can't please everyone, and not every genre is for everyone, and not every franchise needs to change genre just to please the people who don't like the genre it already is. I think that's just disingenuous, not only as a company, but it's also disingenuous towards your fan base who, you know, in most cases, these companies that have had this long time support, they're essentially spitting in the faces of the long time supporters in the hope that they're going to gain new people with elements that aren't what their core audience expects. But it's just like, well, too bad, tough luck, you have to put up with it now. And I think Assassin's Creed, they've done enough RPG games to never have to do one anymore. And I always feel now that with the games that they have done as RPGs, Origins, Odyssey and Valhalla, we've gotten to a point where doing games as big as Valhalla or bigger in the future in a time period of only 2 years per game between each game, and each game is that, it's just too much. And I know that they've said that they want to do smaller scale games as well, that go back to the roots of the series, but you're better off making the smaller scale, you're better off making the side games, the big once in a few years open world games, you know what I mean? Like, you look at The Witcher, okay, Witcher 2 came out in 2011, it's not open world, but Witcher 3 is, and there's only 4 years difference. The Witcher 3 does such a great job and we haven't gotten another Witcher game since then, and when we do, it's going to be more than 4 years between each game, but if it's done right, it's going to feel like the wait was worth it. And the fatigue of open world Witcher games won't be there because we haven't had Witcher 4 in 2017, Witcher 5 in 2019, Witcher 6 in 2020, Witcher 7 in 2022, you know. Whereas with Assassins, with the Origins game, that was 2017, it's not as big as Odyssey, but then Odyssey came out in 2018, and it's a bigger game than Origins was. And then there's only a 2-year gap between Odyssey and Valhalla, which is an even bigger game. Right? And there's been a 2-year gap since Valhalla. And when Mirage finally comes out at the end of this year, it's going to be close to 3 years since Valhalla. And that's a decent chunk of size. So the next big open world game that they're working on in the series, which is the Japan set one, who knows when that's actually coming out? It could be 2024 or 2025. But let's say that game's a success and it comes out in 2024. If they bring out another big, major, massive open world game in 2026, and then 2028, and then 2030, it's going to be so elongated and so big of a, you know, change in map size between just those two simple amounts of years that just get too overwhelming, you know. So I think with their RPG games, it should be, let's focus one team on the RPG games and give them 3 years of working on it, and then release one of those every 4 years, and then every 2 years maybe release a smaller scale one, instead of trying to you know, do a big major one 2 years since the last one. Have a bit of time between them all. Ghostface, you may just also not like the damage number pop-ups in Origins, so you may only play Origins as you may... Oh, hang on, whoops. You did disable the damage number pop-ups in Origins though, which is a good setting. That's good. See, I never actually looked to see if there was specifically an option to turn that off, but I'm glad that they do actually have that. Wonder if Odyssey and Valhalla has it too. Hey there, Absolution. Crazy Taxi. You know, I still haven't played that game. Welcome on in, Absolution. I hope it's going well. Gotta feel sorry for Floyd. But this is his fate.
I miss you already. What the F word are you doing here?
That's a funny way to greet your cousin.
You ain't my G-damn cousin, Trevor.
I thought we was family.
But please, just go and ruin somebody else's home furnishings.
Who the F is that, Floyd?
No one, my sweet.
Hey, by any chance, did you catch crabs at that conference?
Floyd!
I heard that those conferences are regular little fuck fest, huh? Can I come in?
I'd like you to leave right now.
Oh, yeah. Some serious corporate gangbanging going on, right? Yeah, with every executive and director of communications from here to Bangalore taking it left, right, and center in the name of team training, right? I mean, now that's what Floyd told me yesterday as he was staring at my penis.
I want you to leave now!
Look, this is all I've got, all right? I had a tough upbringing. My daddy was not nice to me, okay? Now look, Deborah, I love you, and I love you too, Floyd. Why can't we all just be together, huh? You can have Mondays through Thursdays. You can have the weekends, all right? I know that's not normal, but in this crazy, crazy world, is normal so good, huh? Look, Deborah, Floyd, will you marry me?
Get out of my condo! And you go too, Floyd! I told you, I've got a career! I don't need this crap!
Yes!
There. You made me swear. You're crap, Floyd. Crap! You're not a man at all. Bob's right about you.
Oh, who's Bob?
I want both of you to go now. You and your weird friend.
Whoa! Hey! My name is Trevor, sweetheart.
I could give a fuck what your fucking name is. I'm not afraid to use this. I'm not. Bob taught me.
Fuck Bob! You people are not very fucking nice.
Oh, hey there, Trevor.
Hey there, Wade.
Did you meet Deborah?
Interesting lady.
I should probably go say hi.
I wouldn't.
Why not?
Let's go get in the car, all right? Let's go have the time of our lives. I know just the place.
What the fuck? Oh yeah, we're gonna fucking fight.
I could run in and get Floyd and Deborah. I know she seems kind of uptight, but she can have fun.
No, I don't think she can, Wade.
Just Floyd then?
Floyd's gonna meet us there.
Boys trip.
Exactly.
Oh, Trevor, what have you got all over yourself? You're all red. You got syrup?
Yeah, syrup. Accidents. We've all been there.
We sure have, but it don't taste like syrup.
Don't taste me, all right? Just no licking.
Okay.
Hey, you remember when we met?
Sure. Last year. I was on the way to the gathering. Can you give me some warning next time? I was on the way to the gathering with Daisy Bell and Kush Chronic
And you stopped in Sandy Shores to get lit, and you met a dealer, and he looked after you when your friends had abandoned you.
That was weird, weren't it? The last time I saw them, they was with you, driving out to a quarry, and then they just disappeared.
Poof, right? I mean, they were gone. Some friends, right? And now Cousin Deborah don't want you around. I mean, there's a pattern here.
The condo did get messy.
The pattern is you can't rely on anyone. Anyone except me. Here we are. What do you think?
So, this is where Floyd is gonna meet us, a strip club?
Oh, yeah.
That's unlike him. He's a real homebody. He loves that apartment.
Interestingly, you and me, we got a new home.
Where?
Here. Right here.
Here?
Here. Now, I know it's unconventional, but that's the way we roll, homie. Hey, you two, I want you to give this boy a good time for a long time. Hey, gorgeous. Tell me where the manager is for this fine establishment.
Through there and take 2 doors to the right.
Through there.
To the right.
Thank you. Amigo! Prepare to meet your new partner.
Hey, Lester.
Hey, Trevor just called about the big one, the UD. You know anything?
Yeah, I told him we could hit it. You down?
Of course I'm down. Look, I'll get my research together and meet you at Trevor's. He's taken over the Vanilla Unicorn Gentlemen's Club.
All right, Message Franklin.
So the only thing for that mission in gold is mission time. Absolution, Merryweather. Yeah, Trevor and Merryweather. He's very obsessed about them. Ghostface, you may not really care for the Japan set AC, as you will most definitely go back to Ghost of Tsushima before then. Ghost of Tsushima was actually the game you compared Origins to, but after playing Origins for a bit, now you're going to continue it and play Ghost of Tsushima after. Now that's a game that I'm looking forward very much to playing, ever since it was kind of like announced, because I do like that time period and everything like that, and it definitely had my curiosity. And now that I actually have a PS5 after all this time, I'm going to be able to play that game eventually. I do have plans to play it, but I don't know when I'll get to it, but I'll be doing the director's cut version anyway. But yeah, I don't blame you, Ghostface, as well, because that Assassin's Creed Japan set one, undoubtedly it's going to get compared to Ghost of Tsushima. So I think they'd be wise to do something different. And I think with Assassin's Creed, it's probably best to pick a completely different time period to Ghost of Tsushima and focus on a whole different angle for a story and all that kind of stuff. But the thing about games like Ghost of Tsushima is if they start doing things better than a franchise that someone's a fan of, and that fan goes over and plays that game and loves it, then it makes it harder for the other franchise to keep that fan, because then that fan's going to be comparing the better experience with a different franchise than the one that they've, been with for a long time. So they'll be like jumping ship kind of thing. But I think Ubisoft needs that kind of stuff to happen. If they're going to get better, they need to have people flocking to another game from a competing company that does the things that Assassin's Creed, used to do really well, but doesn't do anymore, and this other franchise does. Like, I would love it if there was like a parkour game that came out that was so advanced with how it did parkour gameplay that no game ever before has achieved that level of, advancement. I'm hoping that a game like that comes out, because then maybe it might make Ubisoft go, fuck, we've really let ourselves go with the parkour department, for example. But sometimes, companies need that kick up the arse to actually make them realize the errors of their ways. Ghostface, you like the little running joke, though, that people always say that Ghost of Tsushima is the best AC game. They did a lot of what AC did, just better, but you still mostly love the AC games that you played. Yeah, that's the thing, with a franchise like Assassin's Creed, like that's my favorite gaming franchise. But it does not mean that I love everything that they do and that I want to jump and buy the game as soon as it comes out, I've gotten to the point now where it's like the only way for me to buy a new Assassin's Creed game now is if it ticks all the boxes for me. That also includes how the story goes, which means by the very nature of needing to know how the story goes, I need to know the full plot, everything that happens, the ending, the cutscenes, where the story goes, before I decide to even buy it, because that's one of the elements that I really, really want to be done well in Assassin's Creed is the story. And also the parkour, because they keep saying that they're going back to the roots with Mirage with the parkour, but they don't have any gameplay footage yet. So it remains to be seen if that's actually like a white lie that they've been telling about Mirage, or if it's actually true. But it's more than just that, I also need to know whether or not the story is going to go in a direction that I would be happy with personally. Because there's no way I'm going to pay full price for a game that I know the story is crap with, just for the sake of, saying that I'm a fan of the series. I think you can be a fan of something and still be highly critical of it. It doesn't stop you from being a fan. It just means that you're not just going to accept anything as is. That there's some level of kind of like appraisal going on of certain things.
Dave Norton.
So when Mirage comes out, I'm going to watch people play it, and also watch, you know, cutscenes on YouTube, just to see where things go with the story and stuff.
You are through to the...
Even if the parkour, you know, isn't 100% advanced, but it's better than what it has been, then that'll be good. But there's multiple elements that I want to make sure of first before buying Mirage.
You are through...
I just don't care enough to be worried that doing things this way might mean missing out on experiencing the story without knowing what happens. But I'm willing to risk that to just be doubly sure. Plus also, time isn't infinite for everyone.
Hey, it's Lester.
So I don't need to spend, you know, hours and hours of my life spending a game that I know that I'm not going to be happy with, because I already know what happens in it and I don't like it.
I cannot come to the... I just speak into the thing.
Agent Steve Haines.
Whoops, I've already called those ones. Shit.
You're through to...
Ooh, wait.
Dave Norton.
Slow down. I can't understand what you're saying.
Ghostface, you really do hope they hit home with Mirage. You didn't know how much you loved AC2 and Brotherhood. Not so much Revelations, but you actually really enjoyed your time just playing as that dope as fuck assassin Ezio. Yeah, that's understandable too, as well. Because the thing about Mirage is, if it ends up being a good game, and it ticks all the boxes that I'm hoping that it would, then I hope that it's successful.
You are through to...
Because if it's successful, it means we'll get more games in the series that take that kind of approach. But if it doesn't do the numbers that Ubisoft expects, they will blame it on the fact it's not an RPG game. Not the fact that it might have just been a shit game, you know what I mean?
What up, this LD? If you a dude, hang up my line right now. If you's a bitch, leave a message.
Hey, it's Lester. I don't listen to my messages, but I probably listen to yours. Do with that as you will.
You have reached Molly Schultz's messaging service.
Hello, friend. I cannot pick up the phone.
Agent Steve Hain.
Strizach is out, yo.
This is Tanisha. Tang is busy with...
Don't touch the titties!
I don't know if it's gay or not. I don't even know what month it is.
Tell them devils eat a big dick.
Ghostface, you feel if Mirage ain't good, then Ubisoft is really fucked up and it will then be an uphill battle from there. You also don't feel they are Bethesda or EA or anything other bad company that can actually come back. Yeah, I think that they can bounce back from their problems, but the thing will be avoiding creating more problems than they currently have, you know. But when you think about the games that other companies do and the ones that take their time with it, like the time it took, like Rockstar, if they wanted to, they could have done GTA 6 in 2015, GTA 7 in 2018, you know, or 2016. They could do yearly releases of GTA if they wanted to, you know, but they don't. You know, same with Red Dead Redemption. So they can afford to spend as much time as possible in coming up with a new game and all that type of stuff. Whereas Ubisoft is like, oh shit, we need to bring out a game every year or every 2 or 3 years, but we need to make sure we have 10 games coming out every year. It's like, it's just too much. You know, I don't know how many Far Cry games there's been released in a 10-year period, but there's probably been, you know, a lot of those versus, you know, like Splinter Cell has been dormant for quite a while, but they got the remake coming out. So that'll be the first Splinter Cell related. Like, I know they've had Sam Fisher and other stuff since Splinter Cell Blacklist, but I mean an actual Splinter Cell game hasn't come out since 2013. And that actually reminds me, I need to add that to my list of games to do 10th anniversary playthroughs of. Splinter Cell Blacklist. I just remembered that was a 2013 game. Just make note of that so I can remember for future reference. Tenth anniversaries. Add Splinter Cell Blacklist to that list. So the remake of Splinter Cell will be the first Splinter Cell game that they've released in 10 years. And if that ends up being great, I'll be glad. So that might keep the Splinter Cell series afloat, you know. So I'd rather they have their attention on franchises that haven't actually had much done about them in recent years. So Splinter Cell remake, they've tried with the Prince of Persia franchise to do that remake, but it looks like it's going to be further delayed even more, probably. So it might take a few more years for that to come out. But a full, actual, proper Prince of Persia game hasn't come out since 2010. So it's been a very long time since that. So it's like, that's a long wait as well. Harbinger, they haven't released a good Mass Effect game since 2010. 2010, yep. 2010.
What up, this LD? If you're...
It's interesting that they give us the option to just call Lamar, yet there's no dialogue yet on that number. Interesting.
Hey, it's Lester. I don't listen to my messages, but I...
And then you got Skull and Bones, which will come out probably in 20 years' time, but I'm only being facetious on that comment, but it's been over 10 years since they were working. Well, it's almost been 10 years since they started working on that originally.
You have reached...
And then there's the view I can take where it's like, when I'm dead, it won't matter what gets done with these franchises, you know, by that point. You know what I mean? I won't have to worry about it.
My answering machine is...
Wade can't come to the phone right now.
Wade!
Wade! Wade! Wade! Alright, so the next mission should be the, scouting out the Union Depository. Just want to check something. Ah, good. So the Bury the Hatchet mission is one that only activates if you actively go to it. It won't just automatically happen. So that's good. I'm glad that it's not one of those sorts of missions. Ghostface, they also dropped a few series that you feel was the right decision, even if some fans are angry, like Watch Dogs and Ghost Recon. They dropped them because they probably realized they couldn't handle all those games. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind a little bit of a wait for the next Watch Dogs game. I liked Legion, but for me it didn't reach the same heights that the first two did. It felt a little bit of a shallow experience compared to the first two. So I hope that with a few years between Watch Dogs Legion and the next one, that they really think about trying to make it a more soulful experience again. I think a big part of that is the fact that there's no actual main character in Legion. Granted, you can pick a recruit that you like, and you can always pick them if you want, and therefore that for you becomes your main character, which is understandable. But without a main character anchoring things, it takes something away. Because the recruits that you find, they don't really have their own personality. All they have is different looks and maybe a slightly different voice, but then there's some that have the same voice but different looks, but they say the same thing. You know, and if you think about someone, like if an actor does a scene as a character, and then you get someone else to do that same scene as the character, they're going to give two different versions of that, right? So at least you have an option where you're like, do we cast this person or do we cast that person? Which one of the two makes it feel unique? But then you get some cases where anyone could have just done the job and it wouldn't have been any different. And that's how I feel about the recruit characters in Watch Dogs Legion. It doesn't matter who you choose. You know, ultimately they're just the same person. It's just that their, you know, features are different and the and their voice might be different, but the dialogue is the same. So for the next Watch Dogs, what I think they should do is be like, right, let's have a main character again. For those people who don't like main characters, still have the ability to get other characters involved by choice. However, lessen the scope of what's available so that the other characters that you can recruit, if someone likes them over the main character, still have them be able to pick that character, but still have the main character of the story present in the mission. And for people who do like the main character, they can play as them the whole time and still get the same story and still get the same dialogue from the other characters. It's just that playing as the main character, you hear their dialogue through the comms. If you choose that other character, you hear the main character's dialogue through the comms. But everything still operates the same way, whether you're playing as the main character or playing as one of the other characters. So I think that would be a better way to go with Watch Dogs 4. And then also change the setting completely. So we've had America and we've had London in England. How about we have Japan in Watch Dogs 4? You know, I think that would be cool. And then you could have references to Godzilla and all that kind of stuff through having the ability to hack into a giant kaiju and actually use it in certain missions, you know. Like, imagine there's a mission where Bloom has created this district in a city that all their, like, employees who are, you know, obviously not low-level people who don't know any better, but just the higher-ups who actually know what they're doing is wrong. Have them have their own little community that gets set up, and then have one of the DedSec members find out about it and be like, hey, how about we completely destroy their entire area, right? And then that's when they hack into a giant Godzilla-like thing. If not Godzilla himself, which they would have to get permission from Toho to actually use. If not Godzilla himself, but actually another kaiju that you can hack into, you know, and just go through like a city-destroying spree, but you're not killing any innocent people, you're killing all the villains who live in that sort of area. Like, make it like an area where they both live, but also they also, you know, work as well. but don't have any low-level people who are just innocent, who don't really know the goings-on of the company, what they're actually on about, you know. But yeah, that's what I would like to see in Watch Dogs 4, if they ever do it. But I wouldn't mind if they took a break from that for a little bit and actually try and figure out what they want to do. Okay, so I don't know how much will have changed since since Trevor now owns the nightclub. So before the Hang 10 mission, I think I made phone calls to every character.
Dave Norton.
You are through.
What up, this LD?
I cannot come to...
You have reached
No use calling O'Neill because he's dead at this point in the story now.
My answering me.
Rehab Island.
Wait.
It's funny, you know, what makes satirizing something in real life even harder is when real life actually becomes the satirized version of reality. So for example, this Rehab Island, in 2013, this might have been something that you might have been like, haha, yeah, Rehab Island, you know. But I wouldn't be surprised if there is a show similar to that already exists. So it makes it even more difficult to satirize something when that thing you're satirizing now actually matches satire.
Now that's like 6 burpees right there.
Dave Norton.
This is the center.
You are are through.
What up, this LD?
Hey. You have reached...
Hello, friend.
Agent Steve Haynes, FIB, Los Santos. Strizach is...
This is Tanisha Jackson. Tying his big...
What happened to American mainstream movie making?
Dave Norton.
My vintage 93 TV totally
You are through to.
This is Dr. Isaiah Friedland.
Hey, it's Lester.
Shit.
I cannot come to... I just speak into the thing?
Ghostface, you think you're gonna go now though? You have school in an hour and a few, it's been fun. That's okay, Ghostface. I hope you have a good day. Thanks for being here and for chatting for a bit as well. Glad that you've had fun. And definitely catch you again next time.
Agent Steve Haynes, FIB, Los Santos.
You're through to Tracy's.
Get back here! Robbery! Call the cops!
Hello, right.
Oh, I can't do quick save at the moment. That's interesting.
You got lucky, buddy.
Wonder why. Probably for story reasons. Thank you, Ghostface. I definitely will. Thank you very much.
Look at this. I'm practically at work.
Huh, interesting. Now we can.
Frank, hey, I need some company. You free?
Cool, bro. We ain't done that kind of thing in a while.
Look out, buddy, 'cause I'm coming at ya.
What an interesting choice of a vehicle, man.
Get the fuck out of my way.
It's good to see you, T.
Alright, so there's no new dialogue with Franklin and Trevor. To be honest, there's probably not going to be any with any of the combinations before doing this next mission.
Holy inches!
What's cracking, Mr. C?
I need me some cardiac after playing that pussy, you heard?
I don't need
I hear that.
I put food on my own table.
Can somebody get me a sandwich?
And the good Lord gave me long fingers for everything else.
I have changed my ways, all right? Yeah, I'm done with that crazy shit, all right? I want to square things away with Merryweather, make sure the agency ain't coming back after us, and then do one last big score. And then you get to go back with your family. Me, I'm just gonna live here. I'm gonna run this good business showing people a good time. Bust Brad out of prison, and then, you know, happy.
So how'd you come by this place anyway?
I've had it for ages.
So you must know Leon, the old manager.
Leon? I didn't know.
Yeah, whatever, man. So what's going on here?
What's going on is the big one. A long, long time ago in a faraway place, there were 3 guys. Michael, Trevor, and Lester.
And Brad.
Yeah. Sure, Brad was there sometimes as well. I mean, there were other guys, though, too. So, anyway, we robbed and lied and we hurt people. Pretty much lived a low-life kind of existence. But always dreaming of one thing and one thing only.
The big one.
The big one.
The big one! What is the big one?
The Union Depository. Around 200 million in gold bricks, all taken from kindly Uncle Sam, who will spend the rest of our lives being hunted by government officials if we live through the attempt. But it'll be our masterpiece. So, gentlemen, let's do our civic duty and get out there and find some gainful employment. This way. Let's go. Big one.
Alright, time to reload the save and then go there as Trevor so that we can actually get the full cutscene. Because depending on when a character enters a cutscene, if the other characters are already there, there may be some stuff that was missed. It was Lucinda. That was the former owner, Leon, in the fridge. So I'm guessing that Trevor asked if he wanted to sell the business, and when Leon was like no, he was like fine, I'll just take your business. Nice, you haven't seen much of the endgame story. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, there's so much funny stuff still to come in the endgame. Thinking about it, I may not actually get this done tomorrow. We'll just have to wait and see, because there's a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. Aside from finishing the story, I also have to redo the the Union Depository heist in both approaches, but I also have to then go each ending and then do each variation on dialogue changes and everything, so I probably won't get through the game this week. So it'll probably be next week, I think.
Mr. Phillips.
Endgame for this game is like an entire sequence of events. Yeah, it really is. You know, like this is the first actual mission that goes towards...
Can we stop by Deborah's place, T?
That goes towards this final heist.
What you need?
before you ask, the fridge is broken.
That's all right. I've had enough of your hospitality already.
I have changed my ways, all right?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm done with that crazy shit, all right? I want to square things away with Merryweather, make sure the agency ain't coming back after us, and then do one last big score, and then you get to go back with your family.
Come in, you there? All right, we're on a strict schedule. There's a couple of armored cars on a dry run to the depository. Intel suggests they'll be going down Innocence Boulevard in East LS at approximately 15:30. And Trevor and I need to map their route for a possible hijack point. So we're going to his airfield in Blaine County and coming back in his chopper to intercept. Michael Franklin, all you gotta do is take the temperature at the bank, see if there's anything that stands out.
Hey, we taking the temperature?
Yeah, you know, getting a feel for it. Security, exit routes, general vibe.
All right.
Alright, so that scene wasn't that much longer, going there as Trevor, but I skipped the rest of the dialogue because it would have played out the same. However, I'm going to have to reload this save again and then do this mission again, but this time, next time we're going to do it as Trevor. So for this run through, I'm just going to do it as Michael, and then when it comes to points where it automatically switches, have to deal with it. But there might be some dialogue between Trevor and Lester that we don't get if we stick with Michael for at least this bit. So I just have to play it by ear on that.
That doesn't look like much.
Man, security looks light. We send in a couple of sprung niggas, clap, clap.
What are you talking about, Frank?
Oh, I see it. Man, getting in the door is easy. It's a standard bank. It's getting underground that's hard. Ain't that where the metal's kept?
Right. Now we gotta stop outside the Arcadia Center down on Alta Street. We can get a view of the back from there.
Hey, man, you might not notice it, but I picked up a few things rolling with you. I mean, there's times I think I gotta be the senior partner in the group. From the way you and Trevor behave.
Ah, sorry. There's history there.
Yeah, it still ain't fully been explained to me, though.
No? Well, remind me to go over with you again sometime. But not now.
Tell me everything.
Look, dawg, light again, man.
Yeah, fucking eerie, ain't it?
Man, you think they put more than one motherfucker on our national fucking reserves?
Yeah, huh? Well, maybe we really are broke. Trevor, how are you doing?
Well, like clockwork, Mikey. Like clockwork.
You mentioned a job before. Something I could help you with?
I ain't even talked to Mike about it yet, but he's gonna be on board. He's obligated.
What is it?
Ain't it obvious? Bustin' Brad out of the clink.
Why don't you talk to Michael about it?
Oh, fine. Shit. I was gonna pay you, man. When there ain't an obvious profit in something, you're a hard guy to motivate.
Crippled or killed? I'll take bets. $13:30. We're an hour down, 2 to go.
Run! Get to the chopper!
You're the one who keeps talking about the schedule, Lest. Come on.
Yeah, that's definitely true, Harbinger.
Mike's observations fit with your scheme so far. Yeah. Be careful not to get too close to the prison. We'll trip an alarm.
Good point. Don't want them jumpy for the breakout.
Ah, enough that any disturbance is going to get picked up immediately. What those two don't know is there's a special team of cops on standby 24/7, waiting on a signal from the UD. Won't go out on any other call.
And it's never been hit. Man, those guys must get bored.
They may be cops, but they work for the government. There's nothing government workers love more than to accept tax dollars for doing nothing. Oh yeah, that and spying on innocent people.
Getting paid to do nothing and spying on innocent people. Now, who does that remind me of?
Anyway, if we want to hit the vault in a way that people will notice, the key will be to divert the security team.
Divert it? You said they hold out for calls from the UD and that's it.
They do, so we'd have to hit it twice, once to distract them and once to get it done.
You're gonna find someone willing to get caught hitting a super bank just as a distraction?
I was thinking Michael. It might appeal to his ego.
Oh, what am I saying? We got the perfect guy for it. Come in, Michael! We have a visual on the convoy! Keep with them, T. Do whatever...
The game automatically makes the camera look at the things. So I was just waiting for the camera to go back to the helicopter.
Come in, Michael! We have a visual on the convoy! Keep with them, T. Do whatever Les needs you to do.
I was just too low.
And finding an ambush point. Stay with them.
What kind of ambush spot are we looking for? I tend to wait in the jaw and catch them with their drawers down, but I guess that won't work here.
No, it, won't. We're looking for somewhere with cover for us and no escape routes for them.
Ah, the same principle as a men's room.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, Lucinda. Sometimes I pop them in. A free one.
What about here for the job?
Where?
Under one of the bridges. It's en route and we'll have plenty of cover.
It's too open. There's a number of get-outs, and we'd be compromised if they were driven off the road into the river.
We could recover the cars. With the right equipment, we'd haul them up the side.
A central station is monitoring the car's positions. If the GPS tracker reads it's down there in the channel, we'll have red flags all over the place.
Fine.
Hey there, Dr. Sour Patch. Welcome. You spy with your little eye armored vehicles.
I'm thinking I don't like being in close proximity to you for extended periods of time. And the same for short periods of time.
Oh, there's ways to make minutes go by.
It's making it a bit difficult, but I'm going to keep it in this in this viewpoint for the rest of the mission.
I've lost sight of them. Think they might be in the tunnel.
Don't worry, it's a straight road. They'll come out the other side.
I'll go around. Meet them at the other end.
I was hoping they'd come through here. This tunnel would work for a switch. They go in, you come out. There they are, back out in the open. It'll need to be a quick turnaround, but you can take them in there.
How's it going, Dr. Sour Patch?
I'm picking up the cars. Right on time. Hey, it looks like we're gonna need some IDs to get in the building this way. I'm assuming that's doable, Les.
IDs I can handle.
Onion 86 in sight. Stand by.
Alright, the camera view mode went to that automatically.
Hey, I was expecting you 30 seconds ago. Tell that to the traffic. Alright. Onion 86 in the building.
Now, if I remember from planning the jewel store job, they're excavating the new LS Metro tunnel around here. Take us around the building and find the construction site.
Roger that. Looking for a big asshole.
Okay, in that viewpoint, it doesn't let me actually move the helicopter. I was trying to make it go back, but it just kept on going forward, even though I wasn't pressing that on the thing.
Job, they're excavating the new LS Metro tunnel around here. Take us around the building and find the construction site.
Roger that. Looking for a big asshole.
Alright, so I'm going to have to do it with this viewpoint.
Now just hover here. We need to get back. I don't have all the data I need. Looks good, looks good. It feels like they've been digging this tunnel forever. Just a minute. Steady now. I think I've got everything I need to make some plans.
Hey, so how you feeling about this?
Feeling pretty good. We got Lester planning it. He'll get us options. There's you, a guy I know I can depend on. And then there's Trevor.
Ah, yeah, Trevor will get it done.
Yeah, will he? I hope so, man. I hope he holds it together.
Hey, you ain't done too good of a job at that yourself, you feel me?
Yeah, well, I ain't pissed off hillbillies, bikers, a Mexican gang, some Chinese gangsters, and a private army, okay? So there's that.
Yeah, but you just pissed off the FIB and the IAA. And your family, man. You know what, I met Amanda and I know who scares me the most.
Point taken.
So you gonna tell me about this Brad dude and the deal with the FIB? What happened in North Yankton back in the day anyway?
This ain't the time.
Man, we about to go in together on the biggest job ever being pulled. There ain't ever gonna be a better time to fill me in on this shit.
It's complicated, all right?
Fuck it, I'ma ask Trevor.
Don't ask Trevor.
Shit, man, you sound shady, dawg. Real shady.
We'll talk, all right? Just later.
There we go. That biker was giving me trouble. All he had to do was simply take the impact and fly off the bike, but no, he had to keep holding on and sitting on and trying to, escape. Dr. Sourpatch, damn it, Trevor. Yeah, I was hoping to keep it in that view for the whole mission at the point where you can switch it to that view, but there's no way to actually control it properly the way you actually need to get it around that building to get to the spot where you need to switch to the camera again, to that camera angle again.
Alright, holla at me.
Hey, when he's got something, Lester will be in touch.
Alright, so we switched back to Michael at the end of this mission. So on the next attempt, I'll be starting the mission, I'll be sticking with Trevor at the start of the mission, because we'll get dialogue now that we didn't get on that run through with Trevor and Lester. And then it'll catch up to where we did see Trevor and Lester talking. But then when it gets to the point after the helicopter bit, then I'll actually switch and stick with Trevor and Lester so we can get the dialogue that we just missed just now between the two. Surveying the score. To get gold, you need to get perfect distance, cavity search, under the bridge, tunnel flight, and mission time. Cavity search means you have to get the camera footage for Lester in, I think it's like 15 seconds or something crazy like that. Alright, now to reload the save. Do that mission again. Stick with Trevor for the whole start part. And then at the end there with the helicopter bit, stick with Trevor and Lester to get the dialogue that we didn't hear. Unless there's people out there who can, see sounds and hear shapes. I'll skip the intro cutscene and little bits like that.
Mr. Phillips, hope all is well, sir. I'm soft, man. I didn't mean nothing.
The intellectual thug is victorious.
I only play like 6 songs here. It's kind of making me crazy.
Struggling pain. Evil saints in my brain.
That's what I'm saying.
Alright, so for this first part we stick with Trevor to get the dialogue with him and Lester. I was going to say Lenny. Lenny! When the game lets me, that is.
Come in. You there? Alright, we're on a strict schedule. There's a couple of armored cars on a dry run to the depository. Intel suggests they'll be going down Innocence Boulevard in East LS at approximately 15:30. Trevor and I need to map their route for a possible hijack point. So, we're going to his airfield in Blaine County and coming back in his chopper to intercept. Michael, Franklin, all you gotta do is take the temperature at the bank, see if there's anything that stands out.
You'll get 20% of 200 million.
A maximum of 200 million if I can get the funds diverted and you pull it off.
Still, come on, 20% of that's a lot of coin for sitting on your fat ass.
T, L, we're coming up to the front of the bank.
Is it too much to ask for a little respect? Just a little? Because I respect you, Trevor. Strangely, I do. I can see how you're useful. Terrifying, but useful.
Oh, well, I can think of a few uses for you, you chubby little ball of fun. I want your help. All 20% of 200 million of it. Actually, man, I've got another job I want your help with after this.
Yeah, right. Whatever.
No, seriously, man. A big job. Payment up front.
What is it?
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of it before. I want to bring you in on the ground floor this time. That's not a joke about disabled access.
I didn't think it was, but now I do.
I ain't even talked to Mike about it yet, but he's gonna be on board. He's obligated.
What is it?
Ain't it obvious? Bustin' Brad out of the clink.
Now this dialogue we heard, because when we were playing as Michael,
better left alone.
it switched it.
Brad's not a thing. He's part of the crew.
Well, a crew's more than a sum of its parts, and he was a pretty shit part.
He is a pretty shit part, and that's only 'cause he's in jail.
No, he is shit because he's lazy, forgetful, mean, and stupid, with respect.
He's changed, all right? He right.
All right, we're here.
Actually, no, that is different. Whoops, sorry. I thought it reached a point where it was repeating, but it's actually different when he's talking with that. And now that I know that there's actually more dialogue that got interrupted there too, I'll take it a bit slower this time. Dr. Sourpatch, Phantom Gamer 47. You take it we love Hitman? Actually, no. The number 47 is my favorite number. And Phantom Gamer is a play on the name of the Rob Zombie song Phantom Stranger. Just changing the word stranger to gamer.
Hope all is well, sir. Tell them devils eat a big dick. The struggle continues.
Hey, Trevor, these girls are real hospitable.
Yeah. Yet to play a Hitman game, actually, by the way, too. Which I wouldn't mind at some point getting to. But at some point might be between 1 year and 5 from now. Yeah, that's actually a great song, Dr. Sourpatch, Dragula. It's a really good one. More human than human, I like that one as well. Hitman series is good. Yeah, it definitely looks like a lot of fun games.
Come in, you there? All right, we're on a strict schedule.
There's a couple of armored cars on a dry run to the depository. Intel suggests they'll be going down Innocence Boulevard in East LS at approximately 15:30. Trevor and I need to map their route for a possible hijack point. So, we're going to his airfield in Blaine County and coming back in his chopper to intercept. Michael, Franklin, all you gotta do is take the temperature at the bank, see if there's anything that stands out.
You'll get 20% of 200 million.
A maximum of 200 million if I can get the funds diverted and you pull it off.
Still, come on, 20% of that's a lot of coin for sitting on your fat ass.
Is it too much to ask for a little respect? Just a little? Because I respect you, Trevor. Strangely, I do. I can see how you're useful.
T, L, we're coming up to the front of the bank.
Oh, well, I can think of a few uses for you, you chubby little ball of fun. I want your help. All 20% of 200 million of it. Actually, man, I've got another job I want your help with after this.
Yeah, right. Whatever.
No, seriously, man. A big job. Payment up front.
What is it?
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of it before. I want to bring you in on the ground floor this time. That's not a joke about disabled access.
I didn't think it was, but now I do.
I ain't even talked to Mike about it yet, but he's gonna be on board. He's obligated.
What is it?
Ain't it obvious? Bustin' Brad out of the clink.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you there, T. Some things are just better left alone.
Brad's not a thing. He's part of the crew.
Well, a crew's more than a sum of its parts, and he was a pretty shit part.
He is a pretty shit part, and that's only 'cause he's in jail.
No, he is shit because he's lazy, forgetful, mean, and stupid, with respect.
He's changed, all right? He writes now, emails. He's educated himself inside, and he'll be a valuable part of the team.
Why don't you talk to Michael about it?
All right, we're here. Only one security guard. Looks like a normal consumer bank up here. We're going down to the back entrance, see where the gold comes out.
I will, but I gotta talk to you too. You're planning this.
Talk to Michael, then come back to me.
Oh, fine. Shit. I was gonna pay you, man. When there ain't an obvious profit in something, you're a hard guy to motivate.
13:30. We're an hour down, 2 to go.
Dr. Sour Patch, you first heard it on Sledstorm. It was a snowmobile racing game. Yeah, I've never actually seen a snowmobile racing game before. Hey Digital. As large a part of the whole Brad thing plays, you think they missed a huge opportunity to backstory with Brad, flashback missions, flesh him out at least a tiny bit. A couple of tiny missions, the trio pulling tiny jobs. Yeah, we only get that glimpse at the start, and then we only get Trevor's reminiscing about him to actually go with. We don't actually see Brad in more than one situation in different contexts at different points in his life in regards to, you know, working with Trevor and stuff like that. That could have been like DLC content as well. So when we get to the point in the mission where we've scouted the area that Lester wants with the camera, instead of switching back to Michael and Franklin, I'll be sticking with Trevor. That way we'll get the dialogue with Trevor and Lester that we missed because we switched back to Michael and Franklin to get their dialogue.
You're the one who keeps talking about the schedule, Lest. Come on.
Mike's observations fit with your scheme? So far, yeah. The security's internal. I'm worried we're not going to make it! It's quiet enough that any disturbance is going to get picked up immediately. What those two don't know is there's a special team of cops on standby 24/7, waiting on a signal from the UD. Won't go out on any other call.
And it's never been hit. Man, those guys must get bored.
They may be cops, but they work for the government. There's nothing government workers love more than to accept tax dollars for doing nothing. Oh yeah, that...
The irony of me trying to get the dialogue that got cut off before because we flew near the military base, and in order to try and get that dialogue, this time I avoided the military base but went too far, and then the dialogue got interrupted anyway because Lester was like, we're running out of time. This is the difficulty of being a gamer and a streamer who likes to get as much dialogue as possible. Now the time's out. Now the dialogue will be different because we failed.
Mike's observations fit with your scheme?
Maybe not.
So far, yeah. The security's internal rather than external. It's quiet enough that any...
Good, we finally got the full dialogue where it said it's internal rather than external. Thank you, game.
Cops on standby 24/7, waiting on a signal from the UD.
I thought it might be longer than that.
And it's never been hit. Man, those guys must get bored.
They may be cops, but they work for the government. There's nothing government workers love more.
This may look a bit reckless, and people who've already played the game already know this, but the lower to the ground you actually fly in the helicopter, the faster it actually goes.
Spying on innocent people. Now, who does that remind me of?
Anyway, if we want to hit the vault in a way that people will notice, the key will be to divert the security team.
Divert it? You said they hold out for calls from the UD and that's it.
They do, so we'd have to hit it twice, once to distract them and once to get it done.
You're gonna find someone willing to get caught hitting a super bank just as a distraction?
I was thinking Michael. It might appeal to his ego.
Oh, what am I saying? We got the perfect guy for it. Come in, Michael! We have a visual on the convoy! Keep with them, T. Do whatever Les needs you to do.
We need to stay with them and find a place to ambush.
What kind of ambush spot are we looking for? I tend to wait in the jaw and catch them with their drawers down, but I guess that won't work here.
No, it, won't. We're looking for somewhere with cover for us and no escape routes for them.
Ah, the same principle as a men's room.
Yeah, I guess.
What about here for the job?
Where?
Under one of the bridges. It's en route and we'll have plenty of cover.
It's too open. There's a number of get-outs, and we'd be compromised if they were driven off the road into the river.
We could recover the cars. With the right equipment, we'd haul them up the side.
A central station is monitoring the car's positions. If the GPS tracker reads it's down there in the channel, we'll have red flags all over the place.
Fine. What you thinking?
I'm thinking I don't like being in close proximity to you for extended periods of time. And the same for short periods of time.
Oh, there's ways to make minutes go by. I've lost sight of them. Think they might be in the tunnel.
Don't worry, it's a straight road. They'll come out the other side.
I'll go around. Meet them at the other end.
I was hoping they'd come through here. This tunnel would work for a switch. They go in, you come out. There they are! Back out in the open. It'll need to be a quick turnaround, but you can take them in there.
I'm picking up the cars. Right on time. Hey, it looks like we're gonna need some IDs to get in the building this way. I'm assuming that's doable, Les.
IDs I can handle.
Onion 86 in sight.
Now, if I remember from planning the jewel store job, they're excavating the new LS Metro tunnel around here. They'll take us around the building and find the construction site.
Roger that. Looking for a big-ass hole.
There's your big-ass hole. Hover above it while I record what we need. I need to be above, shooting down into... Just hold the chopper here. You can do that, right? Lots of clear space. That's no good. It's load-bearing. Looks steady enough on that bedrock. Hold here. I think I've got everything I need to make some plans.
Alright, so this time...
Providing either of these ways into the bank works, the armored cars are the big hole in the ground. How are we gonna get the metal out? That's the 20% of $200 million question.
If the armored cars are a viable option, we'll bring out the gold in them. Simple. You won't even have to fire a shot if everything goes to plan.
When does everything go to plan?
If it's ever going to, this is the time.
Sounds hopeful to me. You got a backup plan?
We can modify this chopper to carry the weight, but we need another one to match.
Easy enough to get.
If we're using it for the job, would you consider taking your name off the side?
You think I'm taking down the Union Depository in anything other than a chopper with my name on it? Well, then you don't know me, bro.
I thought you'd say that.
I was going to say, now we're going to stay with with Trevor and Lester to get the dialogue that we missed because we switched to Michael last time. It's so funny, you know, Trevor wanting to have his name on the very chopper that's flying away with the gold. You know, like, yeah, that's a great plan. Plan! Exactly, Lucinda. That's a plan Dutch would love too. Dutch would be like, brilliant. Hey there, Max. How's things going? Actually, there's another similarity between Lamar and Trevor. Is Lamar, at the start of the story, is asking every man and his dog where the person lives that they're trying to steal the cars from. And Franklin's like, how about you get a skywriting, you know, to announce what you're doing. You going well, Max? That's excellent to hear.
We got two ideas. It's gonna take a while to get them together or work them up, but I think there's a way. It's not impossible.
All right. I'll start thinking about the breakout, too. Bradley Snyder. He's getting bored.
Talk to Michael, okay? Goodbye.
So we got the cavity search, so it has to be at the very least 13 seconds that you take to do that. I can't remember the actual amount of time that you need. GTA 5. What's the name of this mission? Surveying the score, that's it. Alright, so for the gold medal requirement of filming that entrance, you actually need to find the construction site within 20 seconds. That's how much time you get given. Right, time to do a save. Harbinger cavity search, that sounds crazy. It sure does. Wouldn't be very happy with that either. Pardon me. Okay, so we just did surveying the score. So in terms of how many missions we have left, we've got about 15 missions left. However, some of those missions I'm going to have to redo multiple times to get different dialogues and stuff. And then there's also the process of still ringing up all the characters' phone contacts after every mission, and same with checking to see if there's any new dialogue between hangouts between 6 different combinations of characters to cover as well. And then there's also the 3 different endings, but I'm also covering the dialogue differences that happen depending on which ending you go with as well, and showing that for all 3. So it'll probably take me another 1 stream tomorrow, 2 next Tuesday, so probably about 3, maybe 4 streams. So I might not be finishing this playthrough until next Wednesday. But that won't be too bad though, still. But yeah, this is where I'm going to end the stream. We're going to go and raid Crocodiles, who's playing GTA 4. He's doing the Lost and the Damned DLC. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Want to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Is doing a Resident Evil marathon, currently up to Resident Evil Code Veronica. We'll also be doing the remake of Resident Evil 4. After Code Veronica's finished, she'll be doing the original Resident Evil 4, playing it on professional mode for the first time. And then we'll follow that up, of course, with the remake of Resident Evil 4 as well, and also Resident Evil 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and Revelations 1 and Revelations 2 as well. So highly recommend checking out Lucinda's channel. Great streamer, is also a fan of stealth games like the Dishonored series, and has a great atmosphere, really good community, so highly recommend for sure. And that's absolutely no trouble at all, Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble at all. Thank you so much for being here as well. Harmond, you are hoping for a late stream? Yeah, sometimes I don't feel in the mood. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I can go till like 2 or 3 in the morning. Other times I can't. And all that kind of stuff. But that's enough for today as well, considering this is the second stream today as well. But I just want to thank everyone for watching. Here's a raid message that people who are actually coming along with the raid can feel free to put in. Should actually come up with a command for this. And that's also that version 2. So the next stream that you will see from me will be this again, for another Wednesday stream of GTA 5. Thanks for watching, and let's go raid Crocodiles and see how he's doing with the Lost and the Damned DLC.
Hello, this is 911. What emergency service do you require? Thank you. Paramedics are en route to your current location.